Sound check check. Oops. Good afternoon. I got a different one for you today. I'm actually downloading Magic Duels as we talk. It's a slightly early version because I am the 1% privileged. From what I hear, it should be out very soon. I'll need to set things up a little bit behind the scenes first. So here I am stalling you with my glasses cleaning before we start. New cards revealed. I know. PSA will answer your questions soon. Those two legendaries, they look okay. Maybe better than okay. I have to give myself a little bit of time to digest them. Besides, it's tomorrow where I'll do like all the previous card reveals up until now. Plus a few more. Plus one top secret one. Very exciting. Do you have a favorite tribe in Magic the Gathering? Yeah. Creatureless. Those creatures, they just get in the way. Stupid creatures. Have to make sure to mentally put myself into magic mode where I don't call the minions creatures. When I started Hearthstone, it took me a while before I called the creatures minions. Pay no attention to the slight things going on in the background. That's nothing. Nothing. just me doing some like early game setup, making sure it all is set up properly.
Welcome to Magic Duel.
Okay, looks like we're good. Okay. Let's see, did I have anything I wanted to do before going to this screen? Ooh. Let's see, check in the stuffs. Looks like everything is good. Alright, my camera looks good. Think we're all set. Okay, as a note, some of this is... Okay, so pre-Magic Duel start, what I'm going to say is likely going to be put on YouTube. So when I say that this is going to be, or when I say that this is out now, what I actually mean is I have a slightly advanced copy, and it's going to be out very soon, and I don't actually know much details on the exact time, but might be out today. I don't really know. Camera blurry? No, it looks fine, right? I think that looks fine. Probably today, yeah. It's meant to be out today. Yeah, that's what I hear. Alright, here we are loading up Magic Duels, the new platform for playing Magic online. Of course, Magic the Gathering online, the client still exists. This has just come out recently with the newest expansion, Origins, but it's supposed to be a platform that you can play quite a few future expansions on. I already walked through when I loaded it, the opening video played, which I will now show you guys. Origins intro.
Magic is power. It has the capacity to create and destroy, manipulate and transform. It can shatter the very laws that govern each world. The infinite planes of the multiverse are home to countless mages. Yet for all their mastery over their craft, they are each bound to their own planes of reality, blind to the true vastness of the multiverse. But some mages are born with a potential for more. The spark, this gift, realized only upon facing a great ordeal. Once ignited, it allows the mage to travel between planes and draw from each plane's magic to reach heights of power otherwise impossible to achieve.
Scumbag Chandra face.
As a planeswalker.
Jace is the place. One moment, let me fix my camera. Need to use a slightly higher resolution and then crop it. Crop. Let's see, so it's supposed to be right about there? Okay. Near the eye, below the circle. I think what the problem was that I was using a lower resolution. I need to crop this first and then shrink. There we go. Make sure it doesn't slide. Oh, even that's a little too small. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm a floating head. Wait, hold on. Alright, that'll be alright. That should be okay. Alright, let's get to the gameplay. Oh, that's the options. Auto resolution, combat enemy. I was kidding. Alright, let's play. So this game starts you off with learning the basics for the interest of educating those of you who don't actually know how to play Magic. Shame on you, but you know, you've come to the right place. This is a really good tool to like basically show you how it's done. I'll talk a little bit about my Magic history as I'm playing through these, but I played about 10 years of Magic the Gathering off and on so far. Obviously, as of recently, I've been off it, but here we are with a cool new interface. Let's see how it looks.
Welcome to Magic Duels. You are a planeswalker, a powerful mage, dueling across the myriad worlds of the multiverse.
Let's turn Miss Tutorial Lady's voice down a little bit. Don't want her shouting at you. Or rather, just have to adjust the sound again. Alright.
Your story starts with these skill quests. Challenges designed to hone your skills and prepare you for combat. If you'd like to replay a skill quest, you can do so from the Help and Options menu. Each player starts with a shuffled deck of cards called a library. Your library contains the creatures and other spells you'll need to defeat your foe.
Did you know that, guys? You're going to need to use the cards from your deck to beat the opponent.
Each turn,
astute.
you draw a card from your library into your hand.
Your deck
Only you
is known
can
as your
see the
library
cards in your
in
hand.
Magic.
You win the game by reducing your opponent's life total from 20 to 0.
That's what the face Chandras think, but in reality, Magic is a game much more subtle than simply attacking face.
Zoom in on any card by moving the cursor over it.
Although you actually only attack face in this
Try
game.
it now.
Alright, let's see what this
While
card
zoomed
is.
in on a
Ooh.
card, you can learn more about its abilities in the More Info box on the right. Zoom out by scrolling the mouse wheel down to complete this skill quest.
Wow, first strike, vigilance, creature. Very helpful.
Good job. You can zoom in on cards anywhere to learn more about them.
Good job.
In this skill quest, you'll learn how to attack with your creatures to reduce your opponent's life total. A creature deals damage equal to its power, the first number in the lower right corner. When a creature attacks, it becomes tapped, or turns sideways. This shows it's been used for the turn. Your tapped cards will untap at the start of your turn. To complete this skill quest, finish off your opponent this turn.
Okay, oh man,
Each creature you want to
it's gonna be
attack
hard. My opponent's at 4 health.
your opponent.
I've got 2 guys
All your creatures.
with 2 attack apiece.
Attack with all. After you've chosen which creatures to attack with,
So many
click
options.
confirm
I can attack both manually or I can attack with all. Here, let me save myself a click. Nice. Good shortcut. Pow. Lethal? Lethal. Got him.
Excellent. Attacking with your creatures is one of the surest ways to win. In the next skill quest, you'll learn how to defend yourself from your opponent's attacks.
I wonder how I managed to get my opponent to 4 on turn 3 with that kind of board. It's okay. We won't worry too much about that.
Your untapped creatures can block your opponent's attacking creatures. A blocked creature won't deal damage to you. Instead, it will deal damage to the creature that blocked it, and your creature will deal damage to the attacking creature. A creature is destroyed if it's dealt damage in a single turn equal to its toughness, the second number in the lower right corner. To complete this skill quest, survive your opponent's turn, and then win the game on your turn.
This is where the big difference from Hearthstone, well, this is one of the many big differences from Hearthstone which come in. So, in Magic, it feels a little bit strange, like explaining how Magic is played, given how it's been out for so much longer. But in Magic, you always attack the face, and then it's the blocker who gets the choices. So, in Hearthstone, the attacker is at a much higher advantage than in Magic. In Magic, you get to make the decision on who to block, so obviously we block the guy that's going to destroy my face, as opposed to this chumpsicle. Oh, I'm so smart.
Great job! By blocking the more dangerous creature, you survived the assault. Now it's your turn. First, play the land
Ugh.
that you just drew.
What a terrible
Playing
top
more
deck.
lands allows you to cast more powerful spells. Now attack and win the game.
Trade? No trade. Face! You actually don't have an option, because you can only attack face in Magic. Or other planeswalkers, but we'll get there eventually.
Excellent. Remember, only untapped creatures can block. Now that you've seen creatures attacking and blocking, let's find out how to summon them to the battlefield. To cast a spell, you need mana, the magical energy produced by your lands. Each of your lands produces 1 mana when it taps or turns sideways. Tapping shows a card's been used for the turn. To see a spell's mana cost, look in the top right corner of the card. For example, Elvish Warrior's mana cost is 2
That's an
green mana.
efficient creature.
To cast Lightning Elemental, you need 1 red mana. Your mountain produces that. You also need 3 other mana of any kind. Any lands can be tapped to produce this 3 mana. After you cast a creature spell, that creature goes to the battlefield.
This mana system, by the way, is a big part of what makes Magic so rich, and also a little bit flawed, because mana is a great system. It's also an awful system, but it makes for the flavor of the game.
Creatures can't attack on the turn they're summoned. This is called summoning sickness, and it's indicated by a swirling effect. A creature with summoning sickness can still block incoming attacks. A few creatures have an ability called haste. Creatures with haste aren't affected by summoning sickness. In this skill quest, we'll start on your opponent's turn. To complete it, win the game on your next turn.
Oh my gosh, so many Elvish warriors.
Your Elvish warrior can't block this turn because it's tapped. The creature your opponent just summoned can't attack this turn, but it will be able to block on your next turn.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna need a pretty good top deck to win this game. That's okay. I predict that I'm going to get a great top deck. Because otherwise I would lose.
You can summon creatures to the battlefield from your hand by casting creature spells. To cast a spell in your hand, click on it.
Oh my gosh, is it actually going to let me make a mistake? Okay, let's see what happens if I summon the Elvish warrior. Oh. What if I... Nah. Oh! Stop! Just kidding. Can't do it. Wait, I can, right? Nope. Once I click it, it's over. Uh-oh. It's okay. This is science. It is science. You can't attack with a creature if you cast it this turn. Alright, thanks.
Your opponent has only 1 untapped creature. So, if you attack with 2 creatures, 1 will be unblocked. Cast Lightning Elemental before combat.
So I will mention, this is a cool part about the skill quests, where it actually lets you make a mistake, and then if you make a mistake, it actually gives you a hint on how you done goofed.
To cast Lightning Elemental,
Alright.
you need creatures can't attack on the turn they're summoned.
Very good.
In this skill quest, we'll start.
So anyways, I think he was talking about mana earlier, and I alluded to how it was the best of times and it was the worst of times. The mana system lets you mix so many cards together into a deck, and that's really lovely. Like, imagine if you could play in Hearthstone both warrior cards and priest cards and rogue cards. That would be really cool. The limitation is that sometimes you get destroyed by not drawing the right amount of mana. And sometimes you can like super greed by including a lot of different colors of mana, and that's really awesome. But we'll worry about that after all this stuff. Creatures with haste are not affected, thanks. I know this. I'm a pro. Face!
Well done. All your tapped cards, including lands and creatures, will untap at the start of your next turn, ready to be used again.
Also known as the untap phase.
For completing this skill quest, you've earned some coins. After you finish Gideon's campaign, you can spend coins in the store to purchase booster packs containing new cards for your collection.
That's probably a good segue into saying this is a free-to-play game. You can buy gold in order to buy packs earlier. They have a system where you can't open duplicate cards after a certain extent, I believe. So you get to complete your collection a lot quicker. That's the gist of it. There are 5 kind of single-player adventures walking through the lives of 5 famous planeswalkers. We'll be playing through those. Furthermore, I think I heard that the game is actually out now. Let me look into it. Okay, it is literally out right now. So let me toss a link out there for that. So yeah, you can just get it on Steam. It is completely freebie. Out on Steam now. Free to play. Oh. That. Can't explain through the game as you progress about how to play. The game will do that, but absolutely, yeah. Let's see. What else do I need to do? Would you recommend it? Well, let's see. Alright, well, let's take a look at the life of Gideon. The White Planeswalker. Get the fat gold. You lead a small group of street toughs known as Kythian's Irregulars. Together you act as a force of justice and charity in the slums. While raiding an Acroan estate for food, you draw the attention of city guards. First duel. Here we go. Cards will glow when you are able to use them. A hint arrow will appear after a couple of seconds to guide you. Oh man, planes, thanks, game. Play one of these cards? I don't know what to play. Huh. Where's my arrow? I mean, I played my land for the turn. These cost 1 mana apiece. These cost 2 mana apiece. I guess they don't give you the arrow, huh? Alright, well, let's play good old 1 mana 2-1. Wow, this is a very good deck here. Play the 3-1 instead of 2-2. Do more damage. So yeah, when I played Magic, it was mainly during the time of... There were 2 main periods where I played Magic. One was during Odyssey block. Odyssey... oh my gosh, I can't remember the names of it. But basically I played blue-black quite a bit, because Psychotog was OP. And then for a time during the Guild block, I played a lot as well. Some pretty animations. Oh, second main phase. It's recommending me play this and this. Very smart. As you can see, there's a small pause between each one. Each play, because the opponent can theoretically respond to these. Of course, he's tapped out of mana, so not really possible. That's one of the flaws of Magic the Gathering Online. Not this. Like, this seems to move it through, but like, you can kind of see how I have to press continue every single time my opponent plays something. Because, like, oh man, I could do an instant and mess him up. In theory. Creatures with flying can't be blocked except by creatures with flying or reach. Wow, let's take a look at that.
Some creatures have flying, which lets them soar above the battlefield. Flying creatures can be blocked only by other flying creatures, or by creatures with reach. On defense, a creature with flying can block any attacking creature, either one with flying or one without. Creature cards have icons on the left side that indicate special abilities like
flying. Cool.
Complete this.
And cool, the cards with flying actually kind of fly. Alright, so he's got two guys with flying, so obviously we're gonna have to use the guys with flying in order to block the guys with flying. Let's see what happens if I skip blocking. Oops, mistake.
Each attacking Welkin turn has flying. Your creatures with flying.
If even one gets through, you're finished. Alright, let's get this
Creature
done.
cards have icons.
What a foolhardy attack by him. Small side note, which the game will probably explain at some point. If your creatures survive combat, they return to full health. You can turn the combat animations off, and it does save a lot of time, but I'll give it a moment. Looks like doing the skill quest is recommended since you do get a little bit of gold for doing them. Alright, back to the game. It's cool how they introduce the concept slowly as you draw the cards. This set of cards that you specifically draw in this single player mission at the start, I believe, is predetermined. Face. And yes, there's the standard last turn, kind of a mistake, playing the creature before the attack phase. Keeping the mana open can be really sneaky, because you never know what I might be hiding in my hand that I can play as an instant, but we haven't gotten to the point of instants yet. Alright, let's just overextend, because I'm sure the opponent doesn't have anything bad for me. I mean, he's playing a card like Valiant Guard, so how good can he be, right? Let's just finish him. Face. This attack with all sure saves me a lot of time. It's pretty nice. Oh look, it's another flavored Glory Seeker. I've actually not seen this Traveling Philosopher card before. From some kind of set that I don't know. Either really old or new. Face. Rip the guards. I think earlier I was talking about like my Magic history, so yeah, I played for about 10 years. My favorite color combinations tend to include blue, since I'm a control player. Also, blue was OP back in the day, because it had just too much of the color pie. It could do everything. And then draw cards to do more of everything. But kind of my nature is a blue-white player. Got some Chivos there, achievements. Cool, cool. You fight your way out of your hideout, but you realize continued resistance will put your friends at risk. You're sentenced to 10 years for thievery. Still standing for justice even while incarcerated, you fight against the bullying and corruption around you. Ixis, the prison's warden, begins to admire your commitment to your convictions. You're training in Hieromancy, magic based on order and justice. Yeah, I like a justice, which is why I like the white-blue combination so often. White's usually where you get the creature removal and where you provide all the justice, and blue is kind of the support card, the support color.
A turn in Magic is broken into several phases. At the start of your turn, you'll untap all your tapped cards and draw a card. There are two main phases, one before combat and one after. Most spells can be cast only during one of your main phases. If a card in your hand is glowing, it means you can cast that spell or play that land.
Yep, so not shown here is the untap upkeep phase, untap upkeep, main phase, attack phase. Main phase 2, and
you've already seen the combat phase, when creatures attack and block. All damage dealt to creatures heals at the end of the turn. After that, the next turn begins.
So the creatures have a lot more value when you're blocking.
This quest starts in your first main phase. A Darkslick Drake stands between your Elvish Warrior and victory. Find a way to attack and win this turn.
So I'm gonna try to style here. So this is an instant card, which means it can be played basically not during your main phase and can be used to respond to your opponent. Probably a common play right now would be to unsummon this, and really it doesn't make any difference, but kind of I'm just going to make sure that I can actually do this. I'm gonna attack, and then, well, pow, stop! Before he can block, let's unsummon that.
Good job.
That's styling.
Casting the right spell at the right time can be the difference between defeat and victory.
So yeah, instants are a really cool part of Magic. Hearthstone tries to emulate that with secrets. With Magic though, it's almost like whenever you have land untapped and mana available, it's like you're holding, depending on like how many sets you're playing with and how much mana you're holding available, you could be playing with like tens or even hundreds of possible secrets. And that's a really cool part about Magic. The cost though comes at the case of, like, that's good in a physical point, but when you're playing like on this, every single time the opponent does something, you have to be like, okay, that's fine, you can do that. Usually a good concept for players is try to keep your mana untapped, because you never know what you might be representing to the opponent, and then play it in the second main phase. Unless like you needed to get an effect done, because who knows, I could be holding some instant tricks right now. A big reason why I entered Hearthstone with a pretty good understanding of how things went is obviously because I'd already played a lot of Magic prior. A lot of the concepts are the same in both card games. You're trying to maximize your instant cards can be cast at any time. Alright, let's see. Wow.
Instants are tricky and can be cast at any time. On your turn, on your opponent's turn, even during combat. After you cast an instant, it has an effect on the game, and then is put into the graveyard. For example, you could cast an instant after blockers have been chosen, but before combat damage has been dealt.
How sneaky.
In this skill quest, your opponent has 6 life. Find a way to win this turn.
Alright, so he's got a blocker, we have +3/+3. With this instant, you can see where he blocks first, and then wapow, you get him with the giant growth on the one he didn't block. Wow, so sneaky. It's kind of cool how there's different animations, like the lightning elemental does lightning. Look, I drew an instant. So I could actually glorious charge after he blocks. That would be a terrible option right now. Oh no, he's actually keeping up. Glorious charge to no benefit right now. Anyways, wapow, attack. Since my creatures are less valuable than his. A rookie mistake would be to play both Glory Seekers. Then you couldn't have the option to gloriously charge. Not that Glorious Charge is any good at all. What a garbo card. Oh, you can speed through the animation. You can also turn that off, which I might, but I kind of want to see what these are like. One of the problems of Magic the Gathering Online is that in response to you casting something, like sometimes it might take the opponent 5 minutes to think about like what to do afterwards. But there's this timer which by default goes down, which is kind of useful. Oh man, he's about to lightning strike my guy. Or rather, he's about to lightning... Yeah. The Glorious Charge wouldn't put it out of reach. But like, by default, it has a timer now, which is really helpful. Although I guess in single player it doesn't timer you sometimes. Oh man, double Glorious Charge. Pow. Surprise! Kind of. "4 years under the guidance of Hixus has shaped you into a powerful combat mage. Natural talent. You may be a planeswalker." Whoa. Spoiler. Harpies are attacking. Great. Akros has fallen under attack as Harpies mercilessly swarm the city's walls. Every able body is needed. You and the other prisoners are released. The city's last hope to beat back the monsters.
You can have multiple creatures grouped together to block a single attacking creature. This is a good way to gang up on a larger threat. Your opponent chooses how the attacking creature deals damage to your blockers.
Gotta gang up.
Usually, an attacking creature will deal all its damage to the creature that blocked it. But a creature with trample can deal its excess damage to the defending player. You'll see trample and group blocking in action in this skill quest. To complete it, block the incoming attack and win on your next turn.
Alright, so he's got a 6/5 with trample. The intention is, of course, that you block with these two so that you don't lose any health, otherwise the trample will get to your health. Silly steel wall. You are not enough to get past my mighty 6/5 big fox. I chomp down your wall.
Great job. Normally, all attacking and blocking creatures deal combat damage at the same time. However, a creature with First Strike deals its combat damage first, before creatures without First Strike. This means a creature with first strike can often destroy an enemy creature before that creature gets the chance to hit back. In this skill quest, withstand your opponent's assault and attack on your turn to seal your victory.
First strike is basically OP when it comes to creature combat. Look at this guy attacking into me, thinking I only have a 2/3.
A timer counts down
But
whenever
surprise!
it's your turn to act. If you want.
That's value. It's like I used a 1-mana card to kill a 5/3. Very good.
Well done. First strike is advantageous on both.
Looks like the game starts you off with really kind mana curves. It's like, yeah, I'll take my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 curve. Although, oh, double strike. OP. Kind of. Very gentle to begin with. Ah, that's very cool. One of lands. Whenever another creature dies, tap Flesh Mad Steed. One of my favorite things. Ah, have triggered abilities. Alright, let's see what a triggered ability is. Side quest, boys.
Some abilities trigger whenever something else happens in the game. These are called triggered abilities. For example, many creatures have abilities that trigger when they enter the battlefield. If an ability triggers on an event you can repeat, such as playing a land, you can reap the rewards every time.
Get value over multiple turns. Hey, that just sounds like a
Complete
mechanic
the skill quest
we know
by using triggered abilities.
that was
Defeat
introduced
your
recently.
opponent this turn.
Alright. Destroy target artifact. Wow. Look at that value. A steel wall. How convenient.
Excellent. Many creatures
Oh my
do
gosh,
much
Foundry
more
Street
than just
Denizen.
attack and block.
I actually played during the time where that red deck wins deck was pretty big. I mean, red deck wins is always... It's often an archetype in Magic. Basically you're a face hunter of Magic. Where you play just red and hit face with a lot of small guys. One of my favorite things about land is how you could, well, first of all, multi-lands are really cool since you can add so many different types of cards out there. But I do really like lands with other abilities. It's kind of what I always tried to get an advantage on. Alright, so in this case, looks like it actually gives you an option. You can either just attack and then surprise him with Glorious Charge, or you can play this guy. Attacking is bad here since he has the 3/3 to kill my guy. Skip the attackaroo. When Forsaken Drifters dies, put the top 4 cards of your library into your graveyard. Oh man! What a huge downside, one might say. I'm losing 4 cards, but no. Yeah, I'll just play this and then attack next turn. First strike and a normal combat. OP. I thought playing this card was more valuable than attacking and then trying to kill both guys. Magic is a lot more of a defensive game than Hearthstone, because the blocker gets the advantage. There's no way to like tell these guys to hit face without the blocker being able to get so many favorable exchanges. Alright. I think it's time to show him what for with my special instant. Alright, let's see what he's done here. He's using the 3/3 to block the 2/2. This Harpy is blocking my 2/1, so basically I can use this to kill the 3/3. It's not that great, but I'll do it. Also pushes in a little bit of damage. One thing that would be kind of sneaky is I could have not attacked with the cavalry. I meant that one as first strike. I knew that. Perfectly according to plan. I don't think it'd explain, but the double strike damage isn't done if the first minion dies. First creature. Oh. You return target creature enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. Cute. So I'll only attack with my super cavalry here. Get him. It's an interesting, like, kind of perspective which they've put on the game here. The opponent is actually sitting across from you, and the cards therefore look a bit smaller. It has its pros and cons. It's harder to, like... Oh, crap. It's harder to see what exactly is on his side. Oh, never mind. First strike. OP. It's a good idea to play a land card on each of your turns. No, go away. Mistake. You gotta hold that card for bluffing. Since you can only play one land each turn. If you hold this, the opponent doesn't know what you're holding. Ooh. Only rookies play this last planes from their hand. Alright, Sky Spirit Cavalry is just gonna destroy this guy. OP. Could attack with all. Nah. One of the things I love doing in Magic is just like holding a few cards which were pointless, and since I played when I was kind of young, I guess people didn't expect me to bluff as much, so they would always be really concerned when I was holding this card and it was just like a useless plains. But since whenever you have mana untapped, like you could do anything since it could theoretically be an instant, and they'd be afraid, and sometimes they'd make suboptimal attacks or whatnot, and that's part of the lovely system of instants. Yeah, rip harpies though. Had your flying creatures deal 15 damage and was not no damage yourself. That's right, I am the Air Master. With your martial talents and magical skills, you managed to fend off the onslaught of harpies. Calls of help from the main gate. A terrifying Cyclops approaches the main gate. You'll become a hero worthy of the gods. Alright.
Enchantments are powerful cards that stay on the battlefield after you cast them. They have a wide range of effects. Some boost your creatures, while others make things more difficult for your opponent. Like most spells, you cast enchantment spells during your main phase.
Now this is like a card type that isn't in
Use the
Hearthstone.
enchantment in your hand to win the game this turn.
There are some enchantment-like effects in Hearthstone, but the thing about enchantments is they aren't a creature, so they can't be interacted with in terms of creature versus creature combat. Look at that, that's value. And then it just stays there the entire game. One of the things that I would actually like to see in Hearthstone. They try to emulate it with like enchantment type effects on creatures.
Great job! Enchantments are powerful because their effects last as long as they're on the battlefield. Auras are a special type of enchantment. Most attach to a single creature and affect only that creature. The enchant ability will tell you what that aura attaches to. You can target any to complete this skill quest. Find a way to win this turn. You'll need to use both positive and
negative auras. I like how they put it. Alright, so he's got a flying creature, +1/+1, and flying. That's pretty good. My humble eager cadet is now a mighty 7/7 flying. Let's pacify that flying whatever thing. Get him. Eager cadet. OP.
Well done. One popular strategy is to use auras to make a massive
One
effect
popular
on the
strategy.
battlefield.
No, that's a lie. For the most part. Maybe for you casual scrubs out there.
Some cards put +1/+1 counters on creatures. A +1/+1 counter increases the creature's power and toughness by 1. These counters stay on the creature as long as the creature is on the battlefield. If the creature leaves the battlefield, the counters disappear. In this skill quest, your opponent is about to create a massive army and obliterate you. Win this turn before that happens.
A massive army? Scoot mob. If you control 5 or more lands, put 4 +1/+1 counters on Scoot mob. Oh, that's cute. Alright. Put a +1/+1 target, +1 counter on target creature. Great. That's a really expensive Shard Sun Cleric. Wow. +1. Look at that cool technology. Actual bead on the card.
Very nice. Some decks are based on casting a creature and piling on +1/+1 counters until it's an unstoppable force. Try it sometime.
I think that is actually a type of deck. That one's true. Alright. Here we go. We're learning a lot of stuff about the game. We've actually got kind of a play here. Not really. Well, that was perfect. Always curve out perfectly. I think I talked about earlier about how the mana system, the land system, was one of the best things about Magic and also one of the worst things. Here, because like you always get the proper amount of land to stuff, you're always gonna do pretty well and both sides get to play the game, but sometimes you just don't draw enough land and then one side doesn't get to play the game. That's not very fun when that happens. But when both sides draw the land, it's a pretty fun game. So I want to use my 2/1 to block his guy. My guy's better. Here, I'll skip. Cyclops. Attacks each turn if available, if able to. My creatures you control gain +1/+1. OP. Pretty useful. Wow. Alright, so could gloriously charge and then save my... Yeah, that's worth. Surprise! Four mana, 2/4. That's so sad. 4 mana, 5/2. That's also kind of sad. Yeah, let me turn down the music a little bit. It's getting a little too intense. Silly Cyclops, you were no match for the power of white. Your heroism at the gates of Akros did not go unnoticed. Heliod, god of the sun, seeks a champion to face an even greater foe. Sunblast Spear, destroy a mighty titan who serves Erebos, god of the dead. The ground shudders. The putrid smell of rot fills your nostrils. You raise your spear and it radiates the light of the sun. Titan bellows ferociously, you charge forward anyways. Hey, actual cards, which are interesting. What is this? Excel target creature an opponent controls until Banisher Priest leaves the battlefield. Wow, that's actually really good. Brain Maggot reveals his or her hand. Choose a non-land card, exile until Brain Maggot leaves the battlefield. What's the maggot gonna eat? No! My priest! Sadness. Scumbag maggot. -1/-1 for each swamp. Rip. Oh, my hand's actually bad this time around. Well, it's kind of reasonable. I kind of want to see all the battle animations, but alright, let's turn them off for now. Let's turn this down a little bit further while I'm at it. The reason I had it up further is because it actually is the same as the tutorial voice. So the tutorial voice becomes a lot lower when I have it up. Whenever Grim Guardian or another enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life. Constellation? That's actually not from a set that I've played, which actually means it was newer. There's this gap between, I believe, let's see. There's a little bit of a gap in my Hearthstone, in my Magic playing history. Okay, so attacking is pointless now. It is worth noting that a lot of these cards are not from the actual Origin set. A lot more basic cards just to introduce people through the tutorial. This game has the Origin set and then a few more cards also. Yes, land. I actually should have attacked with the 4-2 there. Oh man, +1/+1 with double strike. What a sick combo. Target creature gets -4/-4 until end of turn. Wow, rip my guy. Actually, no, I shouldn't have. I forgot that. I basically traded my 4-2 for a 1-4. I need to, whenever Doomwake Giant or another enchantment enters the battlefield, creatures your opponent control gets -1/-1. I forgot that my 4-2 doesn't deal damage to both the 1-4s. I would need an 8-2 to do that. I'm a little bit rusty. Alright, none of his guys have flying. Yeah, so all my guys are getting -1/-1 now, huh? Wow, look at that combo wombo. Or I'm just reading this wrong. Another enchantment. Creatures your opponent control get -1. Oh right, they are -1/-1. I just happen to also have that. I'll take my guy back. Haha! Am I a mighty planeswalker yet? Oh, cinematic. Insert sound here. It's okay. We'll do Trump's analysis of what happens. So, the spark goes off when he realizes, oh no, all his friends have died, and he couldn't do anything about it. And now, he awakens to find that a new power has been granted to him, as the angels and the other soldiers come to serve him. And he becomes Gideon. Alright. Hey, I got 3 boosters for completing the story. Grief-stricken over your death of your comrades, your planeswalker spark ignites, sending you to Bant. You discover a realm of chivalry. You're inspired to walk the path of knighthood. You take the name Gideon Drew and you seek redemption. Okay, so you're not quite a planeswalker yet. Or are you? Building a deck of your own, a special prize awaits you at the store. Oh man, packs! Open packs are right. You get a starter box, it's a freebie. Here's your starter box. You can use these cards to create a wide variety of decks and explore a number of different play styles. And then you get the boosters. 6 card boosters, which is of course different than what people are used to. But on the other hand, you don't get duplicates ever, from what I hear. I don't know if this counts as 4 of them also. I'll have to look at it later. So all of these are from the Origins set. No, not all of them. Some of them are from the base set. The core set, so it is. Like you can tell from the... No wait, this is all the same. These are all from Origins, or are they? I think they're all from Origins. Probably the base set was the starter box. Rare. Can't be countered. Haste. Can't be the target of non-green. Blah blah blah. What happens if I open all? We'll do it one at a time. They're all from Origins, yeah. Willbreaker. Whenever a creature an opponent controls becomes a target of a spell or ability you control, gain control of that creature for as long as you control Willbreaker. Oh, that's cute. Repeatable mind control. Renown. If it isn't renowned, put a +1/+1 and it becomes renowned. Wow, cool. Oh, legendary creature. You may search your library for a basic forest card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and shuffle your library. If you control 7 or more lands, exile Nissa and return her to the battlefield transformed under her owner's control. Double-faced card. Where's the other side? Flip, flip. I can't actually see the other side. Card is really good in real life. Yep. Pretty lucky. I actually haven't seen this card before, so I don't immediately know it. But pretty lucky draw. Good job, me. So these cards, which are D, they're the starter box. I see. So like to get you started on the game, so you start off with actual cards. You began with the starter box, and you got like 4 copies or 3 copies of them. It appears. And when you open these, it's actually just 1 copy. But you can't open cards once you get 4 of them, I believe. Alright, where's my Nissa? She becomes the Sage Animist. Reveal the top card. If it's a land, put it onto the battlefield, otherwise put it into your hand. 4/4 green elemental named Ashaya, the Awoken World. Untap up to 6 target lands, they become 6/6 elemental creatures. Wow. Nissa, boys. Oh. It's a strong contention for the first color deck that I'll make. Head into battle mode. Yeah, let's do some more story first, right? Or... oh, it looks like the... oh, continue. There we go. Looks like the next step is battle mode. Solo battle allows you to play against a wide variety of AI opponents. Great place to practice, learn new strategies, try out new ideas. Versus against other players, 2-headed giant. Let's try to create a new deck. Great. Alright, let's see how good this deck wizard is. What type of deck would you like to create? Magical armor, best if you're starting out. Horde's thunder. More lands mean bigger creatures to smash your enemies with. Control the sky. Wild assault, tactical tricks, push through. Elvish army, the right tools from the grave. Alright, well we got Nissa. Oh, well, let's do assemble an overwhelming army of elves to begin with. How many elves can they possibly give you to begin with? Elf lords. Include creatures and other cards that get better the more elves you have. Whenever you cast an elf spell, you put a 1/1 green elf warrior token. We have an elf lord. It's an easy gimme. Exile an elf card from your graveyard. Gets buffed. Discard an elf card. Target creature gets -X for X's number of elves you control. These elves are terrible. What? That's it? Okay. Next. Elf creatures. Oh, those are the lords. Cheap aggressive elves in the first game. Okay, we want the Nissa. Easy choice. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Another one of those. One of those. Okay, I guess we'll put those in too, since we don't actually have any others. Fill your deck. Most decks want to include 20 or 30 creatures. Variety is good. Removal is key. Open to Gaia's Revenge. Doesn't seem to fit. That's an elf. It's 3 mana 2/1. Oh yeah, my cards. Alright. Guess we'll put some Hunt Beast in. Some spirits. Guess we put Gaia's and Thingamajig in. Chorus of Might. Ugh. Turn another target creature. Okay. I have to remember that 2/1s are a lot better in Magic. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put 2 of them into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Alright, sure. Gravedigger. That's a good card. Well, I mean, it's a relatively good card. Oh, Timberland God. Oh, that's not enough. Still probably the best. Child of Night. So much for my elf deck. Lands. The recommended number and type of lands have automatically been added to your deck. 6, 12, and 2. Can I get more woodland cemeteries, please? Please? Okay. Customize your deck. Okay. We've got like the dead elf. That makes sense. Oh, and the background. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Wow, a lot of good black-green backgrounds. Sure, we can have like the dead elf against the pretty background. Elvish Fury. We'll call this Bad Elves, which is a dual meaning on the black elves being bad, and also this being a bad elf deck. Wow, very pretty. They give you a star rating. That's cute. Wait, I need to change the lands. Foil? Yeah. Okay. And connect. Alright, looks like they're having a little bit of trouble with online right now. Solo battle, let's go. Let's start with an easy duel. Okay. My deck is really bad right now. I'm actually ashamed of this deck. At the beginning of each game, you draw a hand of 7 cards. If you don't like your opening hand, you may take a mulligan. If you take a second mulligan, and drawing another 7. If you take a second mulligan, you'll draw 1 fewer card. In most cases, you should take a mulligan if you have fewer than 2 lands or more than 5 lands. Worth mentioning that one of the things I don't like in the base rules of Magic is that you actually don't get the freebie mulligan. Looks like in this game you get a little bit of a friendlier mulligan where you get 1 freebie. Okay, I've got like 1 card that I can play, but that's a 2 mana 1/1, so let's draw a new hand. Okay, that's a lot better. The penalties for mulliganing are really high, like getting rid of. Is it really recommending I play a forest over my tap land on turn 1? You scumbag no. Die. Creature tokens are created by spells and abilities. They. Okay. Wow, that's interesting. It pops up the skill quest because I have that card in my
creature tokens.
deck,
These
huh?
tokens follow all the same rules creatures do. They can attack and block just
Yeah, I
like
guess
regular
tokens do have
creatures.
different rules.
If a token leaves the battlefield, it disappears
Poof.
completely. Tokens
Unlike
never
Hearthstone,
stay
you can't put Huffer in your hand.
or anywhere
That's
else.
right.
In this skill quest, defend yourself against your opponent's attack and attack for the win on your next turn.
Stop! Raise the alarm! There's a worm here. Easy.
Well played. Cards that create multiple tokens.
Any
can
progress
lower
made or
your
gold
side
earned
of
will
the
not be recorded while
battlefield
offline.
and really
Ah,
put
oh
the
well.
pressure on.
That's fine. Alright, I don't have anything, so I'll play the tap land. Very slow deck. Wow, that's a good card. Unlike my deck. I think I might lose. Right, you can use these after the thing. The abilities are also summoning sick. You can block immediately, but that would be terrible. X is the number of elves you control. Yeah, that's pretty handy. I can play this and then... But I kind of want to not discard that elf. I don't know why my elf deck has an accursed spirit in it, but, you know, that's how I roll at the beginning. So I'm going to attack with this since I don't actually intend on... Well... Actually... I'm not going to attack with it. There's like some world where you would play a buff on this and then I would actually discard this and kill that. It's like a hedge. Exile an elf. Use the mana typing button to cycle through available mana combinations to pay for this ability. Oh, useful. Alright, well. It's pretty good. Got my double elf generation out there. Soon he's gonna get overrun. Like, I'm a little afraid to attack into him because he's got 4 land attack untapped. Here, I'm just gonna not. Because that thing is such a big deal. I'm a chicken. one of the check lands. Nice little compromise between the tap land. This is like strictly better than Guild Gate. Other than the fact that that's a gate. Anyways. Look at all that value. It's a shame that this is... It's like, what is this doing in my deck? Anyways. Alright. No, you had nothing. Oh my gosh, 8 minions on my battlefield. How is that possible? When this creature dies, draw a card. Yeah. Oh, that's good. It auto taps my land in the most efficient way. That's nice. Ooh, Nissa. Oh. I guess I'll keep the Gravedigger too for my Nissa later. Wow, that was super good. Gimme, gimme. Oh, that actually doesn't work. Anyways. No, UX sounded... Clearly I haven't played Nissa before, my bad. Anyways, let's see, what is this? 4-2, so all I need to do is like get some random guy in front. Not only do I get Nissa, I get 2 1/1s also, the value. Control one of each legendary permanent. If a player controls 2, the player chooses one of them and puts the rest into their owner's graveyard. Back in my day, by the way, it used to be that there's only 1 legendary per field, and then like you would counter the opponent's Jace by playing Jace. And that was all kinds of silly. Anyways, I'm glad that got changed. Choose a basic forest. Which one looks prettiest? This one. That one looks pretty cool. Wait, I get 2? Oh, confirm. When do we transform? Oh, whenever a land. Okay. Could have considered playing that last turn, I guess, then. I mean, next turn instead of this turn. I'm gonna want to hold 1 back to block. Return target tapped creature to its owner's hand. Okay. Want to get my Nissa value though. Oh, what is this? Foundry of the Consuls. Sacrifice. Put 2 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact. That's cool. Alright, land time. Whoa! Oh my gosh, that's so much value. Alright, so he blocks my 2 toughest ones. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of nice. Oh, and I've got an elf in my graveyard, I'm sure. Yep. But, you know, he's got 2 mana untapped, so he could theoretically stop lethal. Alright. Whoop-pow, go. 5/1/1 tokens. Those elves are out of control. Whoop. Okay, we're good. You've constructed your own deck and taken on powerful planeswalkers. You've unlocked every play mode. Great. Quests. Alright, we got Jace Liliana, Chandra, and Nissa. Which one, guys? Yeah, the server is down, that sucks. All games with online tend to have like this problem early on. A lot of Jace lovers out there. Oh, I'll go to Jace next. You cannot make progress in this story, you have to redo them when it's on them. Okay. I guess that's okay with me. Like, I only care about this story anyways. Kind of. The progress doesn't matter so much to me. Let's just see what it's all about. Although, I will kind of like note to you guys ahead of time that you would have to replay it. Anyway, since my favorite color is blue and white, I'll go with Jace next. You are Jace Bellerin, a 13-year-old living on one of the towering mage rings of Vrine. You're natural at mind magic. It's difficult to connect with others, as you are painfully aware that they think you're a freak. Oh, poor Jace. You often seek the solitude afforded by the apex of the mage ring. It's the only place where the thoughts of others can't reach you and bombard your mind. Mage Ring Bullies. Oh man, you gotta stomp those bullies. This hand... it's kind of questionable. Let's toss it. Rip. Alright, let's draw a new hand. Oh hey, welcome to the main thing I don't like about Magic. Like, the first mulligan, it was nice because like it was a freebie. And now we're gonna just fall into the pit of despair as we draw new hands. Okay, at least that hand's keepable. It's okay, we can win with this 5-card hand. But yeah, like I said previously, blue-white is my favorite combination. It has the card draw and support from blue, and has like the... white can do, or at least back in my day, white could do a variety of things, which helped against the field, helped to stabilize things. When it's blocked, it deals 1 damage to that creature. Don't block me, bro. I want to keep my Azure Mage around. Azure Mage. Ugh. Alright. Three mana, 2/3. Good enough. Got the Inferno Fist. That seems to have been done in the wrong order. Mistake. Could use that ability to draw a card before it died, but that would have been too slow. So that was like a 3 damage, or 3 mana deal 2 damage. It's kind of sad. This trades, which is unfortunate, but... but I got it someday. Phantasmal Dragon, 4 mana, 5/5 with a slight drawback. A slight drawback. It's okay, I'm sure he has nothing, right? Oh, sick, he has nothing. Look at all the land he has. Reckless Brute. Haste. Alright, Oh, he played that on the main phase. Second main phase. So that he couldn't attack with it. So that he could block with it, I guess? Brilliant play. Kind of. Possibly. Oh, that fist can get me here. Let's see if the AI is good enough to fist my dragon. Oh, alright, good enough. Volcanic Drake. Ooh. Fast dragon. Chooses not to charge with it because he feels the fear. I imagine this is a lot what Inspire will feel like, where you've got a creatures with benefits, which you can use over turns. And the nice thing about Magic is my Deer 2/1 is not just going to get destroyed by everything that the opponent can do. I kind of still want my guy. Can take the pain. It's all good. Wait. Stop. End. Okay. Gimme. None of my things are a really good answer. I probably should have blocked the 3/1, but I'm super greedy. Need a better answer than this. Ugh. Oh, I got one. Oh, that's really good. Return target creature to the owner's hand. I guess I'll get the Volcanic Dragon. Oh, he has no cards in hand though. These guys all have haste. I guess I stopped the Hound. I'll go face. The 2/1 kind of wants to block the 3/1. But I think I'm okay trading 2 for 3 right now. Oh, never mind. I have the 2/2. That's right. I know he has 2/1, so I can't lethal him, so I guess I'll block. This looks like it's gonna be kinda close. That would kind of be interesting if, like, Taunt in Hearthstone had the option to optionally block. This is gonna be a really close finish. But I'm going to win the long game because of this. Okay, so it looks like I attack with my Nimbus, and then he would be forced not to attack because then I could attack him for 6 in the air. It might look like I could just double block the dragon, but as it turns out, like, since he's top decking, and he doesn't have lethal here, it's an interesting attack. I want to save that. This card wins me the game in the super long game. Oh wait, I completely forgot about that ability. I'm a dummy. Oh boy. Why am so dumb? It's kind of the effect of having like the text be so small too and upside down. When you're not that familiar with them, you can just auto. I feel so dumb though. It's because I am dumb though. I have to block this. No, I don't have to block it. It's optional. Yeah. It's like we're entering the desperation block times now. It feels bad. I probably would have won if I hadn't made that really bad mistake. Yeah, I can zoom in and read the cards, but who's got time for that? Alright. Ugh. Oh! Oh no. It's... God, never. We'll pretend that didn't happen. I didn't just lose on the first mission. That didn't happen. Okay, that's a better hand. Let's be real, my cards kind of sucked too. Like these blue creatures have never been like. What am I doing playing with like 3 mana, 2 3s, and 2 2s? They make me cry. Whatever. What is this deck even trying to do? Blame the deck, not me. Even though I could have won the last game with better play. I'm sad. Oh, so sad. Alright. I can't. The bullies. They won that one. That sucks. Okay. That red deck was just too fast. That's a nice tempo card there. Don't want to put it on that one though. I mean, it's okay. Makes him spend his mana on that again, but maybe I can find a better target. This one should be pretty straightforward. Both of us attack each other until we die. He can't block me, and I don't want to block him because my creatures are too valuable. Come on, Jace. Fire Blast. Furnace Swap. Alright, that's a good one too, Void Mage. Another reckless brute. What a scumbag. Why don't you play a real deck, bullies? I mean, the awkward thing, though, is that my creatures are like the worst possible to deal with a 3-1. Because I have 2 3s and I have like 2 2s, which have special abilities. I mean, my creatures are just too valuable. Where are my eager cadets? Why do I have this deck? Why do I have this in my... Shuffle all cards from your graveyard into your library. Target player puts that many cards from the top of his or her library into his or her graveyard. Is this supposed to be a mill deck? And no, I'm not gonna block. Furnace Whelp. Ugh. Well, I mean, I knew he had that card in his hand, though. Oh, one thing in Magic that's not in Hearthstone is if you try to draw a card from your deck and you fail to, you actually lose the game. Which is kind of amusing because then these types of decks, mill decks, are a lot more viable. Alright, I'm scared. Though, don't really see the mill strategy from this deck yet. To be honest. I seem to have 1 mill card in my deck. One of the first decks I actually played, since I loved blue-white, when I was newer to the game, was the blue-white millstone deck. Just kill them slowly with millstone, and that was a lot of fun. The bullies, it looks like, got mana flooded. That's what you get for being bullies. Oh, I see, you can't actually get further. Because it's down. RIP servers. Where's my special server? Give me the hookup. Alright, well, back to Hearthstone until this is up then. We'll see if they manage to get this up today. You can play Magic the Gathering online. I actually played that a good amount. Is the game worth getting? It's free, so try it out, just like Hearthstone. Looks like it's their more accessible, like into the Magic universe. Though it is currently down. Hopefully it's because it's super popular. Four new cards have been released. Here, let me check up on what's going on in the Reddit's world. I was planning on doing my card review tomorrow, but... no, it's just the two legendaries. But maybe I'll move it up to today. Let's see. Thank you for Tied for Sleep for the tip. Asks, is it weird that I watch your YouTube Hearthstone videos when I'm in bed? They're so relaxing that it makes me fall asleep so easily. Well, I'm glad for that. Tied for Sleep. HS Era. Thrash Cube. Recursor. Kung Clinton. New Druid card. Oh, right. Oh, right. Those two cards. Right. Those are the new 4 cards then. The IGN cards. Yeah, I mean, those are cards. You can buff your Cogmaster. New meme. Awkward Knight actually seems playable. I'm not sure. Kind of.
Come in and shut the door. It's cold out there.
Oh yes, the Tavern Brawl is out. Good time to jump into that. Heard that this week's Brawl, I hear, is a doozy. It's pretty fun. Yeah, update the channel I was on, I think. Okay, so I was going to review cards tomorrow, but since Magic is down, seems like moving the schedule to today. It makes a lot of sense. I'll do it at, let's say, after the brawls, and after a little bit of laddering. So we'll do it at 5 p.m. Pacific, I think. Yeah, I'll do a few sub games also. Yeah, let me update the Twitters. And here, you guys get a sneak peek, since you guys are my dear people who are watching right now. Let me make sure I find the right image. Gotta sneak it. Sneak, 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 sneak. Hold on, I have to find the image. So yes, I got an exclusive card from Blizzard. I'm going to tease it, because teasing is the name of the game. Where did I put this file though? For you to review to the public, yes, exactly. I'll let you guys stare at this beautiful card. Oh, whoa! While I update my social media with the announcement that I'm going to review the cards and this new card at 5, which is in 2.5 hours. Whoa! What could it be? It's okay, I guarantee you guys that is better than a 0-mana 0/0. Let's see, did I say 5? I think I meant 4. Somewhere like 4:30. We'll call it 4:30. How long should the duels take? For Brawl? Probably 4:30. 5? Yeah, I'll do 5. Let's see. What could it be? Wow! Only I know. Look at him, he looks kind of serious. Must be a serious card. Who's getting this sweet, sweet karma for posting to Reddit? I don't know. Alright, let me make sure everything's in place first. Ah, yes, I have to let this guy know. Okay, great. I think we're good. Oh, new card. Ooh. Alright. Only I know what it is. But for now, let's brawl. Alright, any subs on the US server want to challenge Trump to too many portals? If you do, just type in your interest, I guess. Alright, West Farthing, you're fastest on the draw. West for me, you're battle tag. Oh right, I suddenly remember how I used to do it. I would whisper them my battle tag. Let's see. Why are you so slow, West? Oh my gosh, I have to kill all of these friend requests. West, add me, I whispered you. You scum. Everyone laugh at West for being slow. You don't see it! Here. Wait, maybe whispers don't work because I never got a whisper from him. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water, be right back. Alright. Who else wants to play? Okay, Neano Cat says he's not going to be slow, so I'll whisper him. There we go. Alright, let's go, Cat. In theory, I think like it would work even with Whisper is removed, since he's a mod or a sub or something. Did you get my Whisper, Cat? Like, you don't actually have to whisper me, I just have to whisper you. Alright, looks like this doesn't work, so we're just gonna... Let's go ahead and take Linny. He was enthusiastic to play. Oh, that's right, that's why I need to make sure we're set up first, too. Is this in place? Yep, we're good. Okay. I think Whispers might be broken. I'm not sure, though. Alright, so here we go. A new brawl. Summoner Portal Challenge. Very exciting. I'll play one with each class. Fighting subs today.
Garrosh versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, victory or death!
Even though it looks completely random with unstable portals, I'm sure there's some amount of finesse to this one.
Greetings, friend. Greetings.
Oh ho ho! Oh, can use a bouncing blade to deal 5 damage. That's pretty good. I can wait. Rip. I'll probably play bouncing blades next turn. And then follow with Rag. Pow!
Bring out your dead. To arms, men!
Alright, here we go. Get him.
The elements will destroy you.
No hex, please.
Locked and loaded.
Whoosh. 7-4. Yeah, okay, good enough. Rag-like face. Ugh. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of burst. Save that as a surprise. So I just need the 5 damage from the dragon to win. Oh. Oh my gosh, the combo. The combo though. Oh, this is a really good card in this format. Gimme, gimme. I believe all the cards are spells. Alright, it's gonna be all about board control, I believe. I'm actually a bit behind at the moment. Yeah, Gnomish Experimenter is really, really good in this. Best Gnomish Experimenter in A. Wow! Card draw is king, though. Ooh, okay.
Go ahead.
Alright. Warrior is really bad in this one. I mean, just... Oh man, Warlock must be insane, actually, now that I think about it. It's because you do run out of cards, I think. Yeah, Warrior is so bad. Really? What? Wow. Okay. GG. Alright, who's next? Whispered court siege if she actually can let me know if you received the whisper. If whispers don't work, it's going to be really difficult to organize this. Oh, okay, or she can just type it. That's sweet. That's right. I can just do that. Okay. Whispers don't work. Alright. Well, it's time to brawl. Let's go with the next one on the list, Shaman. Though I'm rather convinced that Warlock is the OP class. Because with unstable portals, you can actually run out of cards fairly quickly. So being able to just keep drawing is later on should be really good.
I will fight with honor for Doomhammer.
I do think coin unstable portal is correct. Yeah, that's got to be correct. Oh, sick. The value. Two mana, 3/2, draw a card. That's good. I guess if you don't run out of cards, then Warlock isn't OP. In fact, Warlock would be rather bad in that case. So maybe not, Warlock not OP. Maybe.
Tazdingo! Yes!
I can taste the mana.
Wow, that's gonna be really good. I think I keep my guy stealthed. Nah, I'll just trade both. It's not gonna be too good. It'll trade for my guy. Basically the same as a 3/2. It's important to stay on curve, probably. I think last game I made a mistake. I played Bouncing Blades on 3 mana instead of Unstable Portal, Unstable Portal. But I did run out of cards.
None shall.
I'm not sure if playing the Black Knight is correct there.
Ready to flee!
Try to get some additional value by attacking first and then recombobulating. Although having a 3-2 out is definitely useful in some way. I was playing this because it was my worst forward. I should have recombobulated this. Trying to get more value probably turns out to be a tempo mistake, since I need 2+3 damage to kill this thing.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Oh boy. I really needed like more power on this board.
Stop moving.
Please no. Oh my gosh.
You might feel a little tingle.
Try this.
Okay.
Let us see if this works.
I must safeguard the land.
Bring me steel. Reporting for duty.
Alright, Portals. I'm counting on you. I'm running out of stuff. Okay. That's fun. Alright. We need to kill this.
Watch this.
I will do this first in case of Noble Sack. Hope the Avenge doesn't land there. Redemption. Alright.
Watch this.
There's a lot of minion combat on this field, so I think it's not completely random. And a lot of stuff to do with mana efficiency. Random minion +1/+1. Card's Court Siege got must have been pretty bad. Just kidding. Super just kidding. Alright, this is it. Okay, pretty good.
I won't stand for that.
Oh, alright. No, I actually shouldn't be groaning that my whatever emboldener got killed. That's okay. That's not even that bad. Oh, wow, that's really smart, using Holy Wrath for 2. Brilliant play. Oops! Okay, I'm not that far behind.
I must move quickly.
Shields up.
Oh, terrible. Nice.
I won't stand for that.
The board control matters a lot, so yeah, no heal required.
A fight! Count me in. Reporting for duty.
Come on. Oh, surprisingly good.
Is someone injured?
I won't stand.
That's synergy.
You require my assistance.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good card to draw with Farsight. Truth be told. Oh boy.
Right away.
Oh.
Well
Okay.
met.
Come on. um.
Feel the power.
I mean, I'm hanging in there because I can always draw Deathwing. It's possible. I don't think that would save me right now.
Not
for duty.
Okay. Well, puts me at 0-2 to the female power. I wonder if we can get an all grill. Brawl today. Alright, who's next? Are there enough girls on the internet, though? I think we ran out of girls. Okay, well, do Frank Tank. In this case, you're just gonna have to put your battle tag in because whispers aren't working, and I'll add you. Alright, and thank you to Bloody Face for the sub. Yeah, G Frank. Let's go. There we go. Alright, next up, Rogue.
Valera versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I will
Whoa,
be
what
your
the?
death.
Where'd my unstable portals go? Alright, prep unstable portal should be pretty good. Coin portal, prep portal. Here we go. Alright, let's go. That's not even that impressive. So I used 3 cards to get like super scrub, kind of. No, I used 4 cards. The good news is 2-1s are not too bad in this format because Unstable Portal is a lot better than Hero Power. I guess the Hero Power doesn't really matter. But since the hero power doesn't matter until late, that does make Warlock still the best.
Charge forward!
Patron! Oh my gosh, that would be so insane! Warsong Commander Patron, clear my board? Wow, that'd be gross.
Speak to me.
Wow. Oh, a combo.
Who you want me killed?
Weapon ready.
Not bad, but not actually good. No, not good enough against that.
Weapon ready.
I think I lose again.
My mighty invention.
Oh dear.
Don't mess with us.
Alright. Leroy! Arcane Golem. No.
My work is paramount.
Here we go.
Value? I mean, maybe the Frank got some really bad cards with Unstable Portal. Can't play them. Maybe they're all worthless, and I'll win with this motley crew. I'm actually pretty close. Just gotta get 2 damage. Gimme. Do my chances go up by clearing these guys? The Emboldener has less people to go for. But the question is, like, maybe I'm better off dealing 5 to face and then counting on, like, some kind of 2 damage top deck.
So many options.
Yeah, I think this is a higher chance to win. There are a lot of cards in Hearthstone which do 2 damage. Or add 2 to something. Because with so many cards in hand and a better board. Oh.
Well played.
Yeah, I made the right call. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, you're so lucky.
Here we go.
Okay, that's... I thought definitely would have been a competitive play there. So this time it's Assassinate and hit face, and then he has to top deck again. It's alright, I'm by far the favorite to win here.
Well played.
Yes, I won one!
Here we go.
Thank you, Vanish. Alright, who's in for the 4th? I hear that, on EU, the game is broken, is that right? So I can't switch over to EU? Alright, arbitrarily I looked away, and then I looked over to see a Plumpst. Let's play. Alright, arbitrarily I looked away, and then I looked over to see a... I have no idea why this... Okay, here we go. Alright. Paladin time.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight with honor. Justice demands retribution.
Oh, right, that's what... Okay, good hand. I actually think the portal is one of the best cards, so there's no reason to mulligan it for other cards. Your other cards will usually be weaker. Even though, like, you'll be more flexible. It's still probably wrong. Hold that.
Charge forward!
I wonder if that might be better kept as a combo card.
Cleanse the sun well.
Yeah, probably best to just play it. This is a pretty good result. 3-drop, 3-drop. Both cards pretty good. Not even Patron would beat this. Wow. Bold play. Is that correct to do? Aha!
Push forward.
The mighty Goldshire Footman is here. No plays, huh? Must be big cards, so Repentance is gonna get serious value. I should play this. It just dies, though. The overload is severe. No, I can't overload.
Push forward.
One mana deal 7 damage. Pretty good.
I dream and the world trembles.
Push forward.
Oh. Miss you, Sarah? Oh. That was perfect. It was actually perfect for him. Bitterness. It's okay. We still got a game.
Let me think.
This is not worth playing. I think I might want to save the brew for combo wombo. Or do I just play it now?
Drink with me, friend.
It's a tough call.
Take heart. The Earth Mother is near.
Alright, so I have portals. I have portal. I have lethals sometimes here. 3, 5, 10, 15. The abusive sergeant doesn't even do anything. Well, if it misses, it kills the water. So that's weird. Good luck. Get him. Yes. Get him. Yes. Smart ogre.
Well played.
Alright, who's next? Alright, we'll go with Zazanashi, since that's a cool name. Cool name benefit. People who start their names with the letter Z are cool. Alright, Hunter next. Doggy. That's not worth keeping. There are probably some spells out there which are better than Unstable Portal, but few. Alright.
My revenge will be swift.
Yeah. So much better than his minion.
Don't mess with Tusk.
For Nomrica.
Wow, look at that combo. Oh man.
Does the future hold? I see your end. I see your end.
I think I've gotten 2 3s with every single portal so far. It's been pretty good.
My revenge will be swift.
Oh. Nice. If I hit any minion, I can play both. Is that worth the risk? I think that's worth the risk. Any 4 or lower cost minion. No, it'd have to be 3 or less.
I wonder.
I should just take this. It's good enough.
For the well song. Suck steel.
I see your end.
I am not a morning person.
Aha! Wee. Hello.
You shall not pass. Feed you to master.
Finally caught my groove in this brawl. Or it's just a lot of variance. Probably both.
They'll never know what
I was tempted for a moment to use the giant to kill that, but nah.
fight.
We got some pretty good ones this time around.
Well played.
Well,
Alright, next up, I challenged Mackenzie. Let's fight her. Speaking of grills,
Malfurion versus Magni. For Cosmodon! I must protect the wild.
oh, boss hand. Whoa, that's really good. There was like some theory about putting Mukla into Druid because a turn 1 5/5 is just insane. Oh, that's really good early. Protect my Blood Knight.
Reinforcements requested.
Can play a 2/7. I'll play it later. That's pretty good. To play off curve though. That's worth it.
Error 37. I've got a huge gun.
That might be worth it. No, probably not. Ooh, taunt.
So many choices. That's not right.
Oh my gosh. What? Oh my gosh, I should have played around revenge. Well, now Volvar 4 Dragon will have his revenge. Rip banana though.
Oh, you got me.
Good game. Alright, next up. The Mira. Unfortunately, it gets matched up against my Warlock. Warlock. After playing the previous ones, I think Warlock OP. Like, you normally don't use your hero power, but if the game gets late game, that's valid.
They all bend to my command.
Wow. Okay. It's a good thing I'm Warlock. It's all about that tempo. Wow. Warlock cards are bad. Oh, I'm gonna get to tap. That's interesting. What the?
I wield the power. Blackwing.
Some bad luck getting, not portals. Sadness. Well, I mean, on the other hand, if I were any other class and were to get class cards this bad, I would also lose. I'd lose a bit harder.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Oof. If I discard the portal, then I'll want to tap. Wow. Okay. Tap again. Well, that's definitely the most relevant use of the hero powers. I mean, it's right not to use the portal because you could get something that's less than 3, and then, or more than 3, and then you lose that, and then you spent the 2 mana. Better to, tap. Oh. You can get this one too. Ooh. Okay.
What lurks in the depths? Job's done.
Come on, dragon.
You love my new recipe.
Oh, fancy. It's not worth playing. Okay. It's gonna be a lot of leopard gnomes. Yeah, I can't win with this stuff. And attacking into his stuff just gives him leopard gnomes. Well, if my stuff dies. I guess this might be worth it. Gonna need some kind of big card removal. It's gonna be tough.
Defensive systems online.
Oh dear. Oh, Thermoplug too OP.
I can ease your pain. Too soon.
Ow. Deathwing time. Try again. Oh man, it's too late for that now. Rip. BGH would work. It's worth a try. Best of 3. I guess I got some time to kill. Alright, sure. Only cuz. I'll finish out the rest of them.
Jaina!
It's my chance to win still.
The light shall bring victory.
You asked for it.
I was gonna do just the best of 1. But we've got another mirror final boss, I guess. Oh. Oh no! This one's mine, I hope. We'll play it next turn. Oh! Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna play all 3 of the cards. Wow, that's daring.
I wonder.
The flame cannon could end up doing almost nothing. No, because no matter what happens, I would. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do it. Oh, well, okay. That's all right. Not the best, but pretty good. Darn. Patron might have won me the game single-handedly, but I guess Mirror could always have Shadow Madness my patron to the other patron anyways.
Silver Moon shall not fall.
It might be worth facelessing. Oh. Oh man. 4 damage fire blasts. Please. Oh, 4 damage, arcane explosion. Kind of wanted to save it, but it's really good as a 7/7 also.
I must consider.
No! Why are you so anti-fun?
Make my day.
It's ambitious. That'll never work. I'll take that though. Yeah, I think mine would hold. Especially if I, yeah. Gimme, gimme. Self-destruct. I do want to save this. For something truly monstrous. Wow. Okay.
I must consider.
Quickly.
I must consider.
I've got the beast in my
Really? Really? When? Ridiculous.
Goodbye.
I'm ready.
Wow, E-Sportle. That's really good. That's some serious E-Sportle. Mag?
I'm ready.
I have to play multiple threats at a time. Gorehal. BGH. It's all so rigged. You even got a freebie anime going. Oh, that's combo. You can just kill both my guys though for free. This silly Gorehal. Destruction.
For Blackwood!
Okay, Miracle?
Well,
Bitterness.
you win this.
That's right, we were doing a best of 5. It's okay. I can still win this.
Anduin versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin.
The light shall bring victory.
I wonder if Valen's Chosen is good enough to keep. Portal into something cheap early, then Valen's. That's a little too risky. Maybe I should have kept it because the 3 slot is pretty tough too. But I would have to unstable Portal into exactly something that's 3 or under for that to be good. And Mira would have to not play something that could kill my 3-drop. It's pretty tough.
I can't do that.
Hmm. Don't want to overload. These portals are rather bad. You know, Dragon Egg could have been a dragon. That would have been interesting. When I look at this. That could have been a dragon, and it would have been interesting. I think it should count. It's like, yes, it's an egg, but there's a dragon inside, so it could legitimately be a dragon.
Snakes.
Wow. Alright, I have the counter.
The spirits be restless.
Drink up me hearty!
Alright, so this will cost down to 4, potentially down to 3, potentially down to 2. Yeah, I can kill 4 things, so that would cost 2. That's fine. Hmm. Oh, I actually kill more because I didn't realize this would die. So it would cost 1, which means I can get another portal. Yeah, that's worth. Okay.
Is someone injured?
1 mana 7/8 with taunt. That's value. I resurrect a flying machine. We're 6-2.
Here come the voodoo.
Quickly.
Value succubus. Eleven, 13, 14, 16, 18, 7, 9, 11, 12, 14, 18, 19, oh my gosh.
As the master wishes.
Ooh, some good ones here.
Well fought. I concede.
Yeah, that means all the classes. I need to win 2 straight, so I have to pick my best class. I think Warlock's a good class, still. Even though, it's kind of questionable, that one game.
Gul'dan versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Your soul shall be mine.
No, go away, go away. That one's not bad.
Mind if I roll me?
Implosion's not bad.
Can I help you, sir?
My card's anti-warlock. Ugh. Womp womp womp. Oh man. Okay. Well, I got a 5-drop and a 6-drop. That guy's scary. Alright, no removal, please.
Restrictions online. Harvesting servos engaged.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 7 cards. With Nefarian, I'll go up to 2. Probably burn a card, but that's okay to burn an unstable portal. Maybe I'll play Dust Devil. No, I won't. I'll never play this card. Wow. Okay. Was this a brilliant positioning? Unintentional brilliance? Well, no. If the cards had been put like on the other side of... Oh, that's not a mistake. Oh, wait, but if I play Scarlet... Ooh. Oh, but... oh! Eh? Oh, man. This is exciting. Think about it. I think I just play Nefarian and pass. Oh yeah, she's almost out of cards. I should probably handle this. Play the Hellfire.
So many possibilities.
Yeah, I should play Hellfire. She'll get a Hellfire, but that's not a big deal. Maybe I just play Nefarian.
Engaged.
I have so many cards that's not even worth tapping. Perhaps I should have given her Unstable Portal. Really didn't want to though.
What to do?
She might actually run out of cards. But I do get a coin in return. That's close. Oh. No, I need the mana.
I can ease your pain.
Okay. Ooh. That was a pretty good series there. Gimme, gimme. That's gonna be 14 damage. Five, 6. I just need 10. Could even do it and then return it to my hand. That would cost 8. I do have the ultimate BM for the end if I actually win. Dust Devil, Time Rewinder, Dust Devil. That's pretty good BM. My minions are left alive, I win. That's 11 plus 14. That's 25. Oh my gosh, I win! And I can even do the super BM. Right? Oh crap. Ugh. Okay, I do want to test for Mirror Entity first. It's no longer BM, but actual test. 0, 5, 1. Even if I were to miss, I would want to kill the thing.
So many possibilities.
Okay, I need to test for this thing.
Running the program.
Oh my gosh, so many things are failing the test. Oh my gosh, it's actually Ice Block. No, not necessarily.
Let the games begin.
Given how I'm so far ahead, I should just play safe. Probably Ice Block. It's either Ice Block or Duplicate, one of the two. But I don't see myself actually losing the game.
You're in trouble now.
I always have this 14 damage. Was it 21? I should have done it. It's gonna be done this time anyways. I tested for Spellbender. Right? I think I did. Yeah. So that's gonna be 14. It's okay, I got my Dragon's Breath for the grand finale.
For the crusade!
I basically drew out the game one turn unnecessarily. It's the same result either way.
Well played.
Well played.
Alright. Final class. Let's do Justice.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
Muster for battle. I think that's actually above average. I'll keep that one. Yeah, this card's better than whatever the portal would give usually. I'll save it. Can snipe off a 2 health minion. Wow, that card's so good against Muster for battle. Alright. Ooh. The muster counter, Stun Skin Gargoyle.
For the War Chief! Locked and loaded.
Justice.
Okay. 4, 5, 6. That's good.
Back to work. Fire! Reporting for duty. Locked and loaded. For justice.
The light shines.
So many rifleman effects. Gimme Quartermaster.
For justice. No problem. Fire!
I can use your pain.
No problem.
The light shines.
The battle! The battle! The battle! Reporting for duty.
It's unlikely for the mage to have an area of effect. In this brawl, you don't play around anything. Okay. Savannah Highmane again. OP. Alright. Maybe I should Hand of Protection Gromish. Yeah, I mean, I don't want Grom to take that much damage. Or I can just kill this one with 2, 4, 5. Yeah, and then, okay. Oh.
I'm made to fit.
No problem. The battle.
Kinda handy.
The light shines.
I should... No, this is fine.
Shines.
Move quickly. The battle.
The light shines.
Strike.
Taste my
For justice.
I should have... Oh, I didn't have the mana last time. Afraid of Spellbreaker. Spellbender. She didn't have an answer to Grommer, so must not have an answer. If there weren't a secret out, I would hand Protection. But Spellbender too scary. Should probably have checked first for Spellbender and then made my attacks, because I would have killed the Spellbender with my guys.
What to do? What to do? Time runs out on me.
I'm 1 damage off of... Not sure. Oh.
Let me think.
I should probably... Yeah, kill this. 1, 2, 3, 4... you could still just... Yeah, if I don't, then there's gonna be an Onyxia, and there'll be problems. Let's,
taste my blade.
Strike.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
I still don't know for certain. It could still be Spellbender. Ciao.
Snakes. It has to be snakes.
Looks like this game will go on for a bit longer. I think I'm going to trade and then recombobulate. It'll become a value game. Yeah. It tends to become one. Rip.
Taste my blade.
Alright, let's get another Grommash in here. Alright.
Strike.
Reporting for duty.
Romash became a tree. Poof. A makeover.
Feel the power.
Time for a change.
To battle. Reporting for duty.
It's still 50-50 on this being Ice Block and Spellbender. Armor Smith's done work. Like, this adds up. It's hard to remember that she's added 14 health already. It is Spellbender, as it turns out. Probably. Alright! Reverse sweep! I'm definitely the winner. Well, let me thank the subs here. I still have to earn my pack. Thanks for Regulucis, Slayer, Carrot Monster, Kick Days, Jefferson, Menodius, Jakku, Nalzi, Hauser, BV Blair, Rocky, Guinea Fowl, and all for subbing. Line of Hand of Protection triggered Spellbender, 7 minions on the board. Okay, so I think I left off with, in terms of ladder, the first match I played against Mirror, I believe, was Warlock, so I'll go Warlock, Mage, Priest. Or just Warlock. It doesn't matter. I didn't get my pack yet because I haven't won a single matchmaking brawl.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan!
Your soul shall be mine! Your soul shall suffer!
Trash Warlock cards. There we go. OP hand. Real talk. I think if you could actually put the spells in your deck and have unlimited unstable portals, it would be a really good deck. Like, maybe it would be competitive even if you couldn't put random. Well, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure anymore.
I can take the hit.
Your soul shall suffer!
Darn. Oh, I should have played this also. Mistake. Never mind. I wouldn't be very happy if he attacked it with Shield Maiden. But my opponent would almost never attack, I think. Oh, did it that way. A little bit surprised. I was gonna finish that one with Dark Bomb.
That was a mistake. Thank you. Your soul shall suffer!
Can I help you, sir? Let me get back.
Did someone say bomb?
Charge forward!
Yes. Let me get back.
Jeeves gave me 2 cards, that's pretty good. Wow. Oh, Jeeves survived though. That one's pretty good. Oh, these all charge. Jeez will give me another card. Delicious value.
Remember, kill for loss.
Let me get back.
My Tundra Rhino will have double charge. Gotta go fast. This Jeeves is giving me a lot of value.
This time for sure.
Your soul shall suffer. A mistake. The end is coming. My shield for Argus.
Let me get back.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Not gonna play that one though. Or will I? It's better than the Rhino. 3 plus 5 is 8. It's a good number. Then I use the 3 plus 1 on that. Oh man, it's Unstable Ghoul is the new Frothing Berserker here. I actually misplayed, I should have... Oops. It's not too late to fix this. It's still wrong, but it's less bad now.
Let me get back.
Yeah, this Brawl can actually come up with interesting situations. It's like one of those formats where I think it's very novel and pretty cool. Very random, but you have some control.
This is going to be amazing.
Let me get back.
6, 9, 11, 12, 14, 17. Ooh.
Put your faith in the light.
Yeah, I'll throw away Jeeves.
Your soul shall suffer.
Shall not save you.
It's kind of fun. You pack. Okay. I had alluded to earlier, but we are going to get into my card review. Let me just set this up. And while I'm setting it up, you guys can drool over the new card. The tease of it. Because I'm a tease. Wow. What is it? Find out soon. In the meantime, let me set up the card review stuff. Okay, so cards I need to review. Did I review North Sea Kraken officially yet? I did, right? I think I did. Hold on, I need to check. New cards revealed in the voting. Repeatedly. Okay, so I reviewed North Sea Kraken already. Sacred Warrior, Wilfred.
It's too basically a 3-mana.
King's Defender. Oh, by the way, King's Defender is worse now, but I guess I'll talk about King's Defender. Okay, so I need to review Flame Juggler. King's Defender, take 2. Fiola Lightbane. Idis Darkbane. Coliseum Manager. Tournament Medic. Oh, this is a lot more cards than I thought. Let's see. Savage Combatant. I guess I let them build up a little bit. A tiny bit. And there's one more. Clockwork Knight. I think that's it. Yep. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this card. This card is Mystery Card. Of course, we're saving the last one for last. The new one for last, because that's how these things are done. Alright. What kind of showman would I be if I didn't show the last card last? Let's see, is this button correct? No, that would be incorrect. There. Okay. Wait, what the? Oh, I'm glad I checked. Just setting this up first. Cards, card images, complement of Hearthstone. Okay, so we have that. I mean, not that card, but just now I can scroll them. Yay. We have our top secret card. because I really want to see your reactions when I reveal the new card. Let me set that up. Twitch chat. I'll turn off sub mode very temporarily when we actually put on the new card. Wait, actually I should not do that, but I should do this. One moment, I need to set this up. We're so close. Add window capture. No, we should. Look at that card. It's much more beautiful than the other one. Let's see. Window capture this. Alright, perfect. So, when I show the card, I'll have that set up. Very exciting. Alright. So, let's get to the new cards here. Alright, so a few new cards have been revealed. First of all, let's review one card that has already been reviewed, but had a slight translation error in the way that it was revealed. We have King's Defender again. So last time we revealed it, I thought it was for every minion with taunt, gain +1 durability, and I reviewed it and I thought it was a bad card. Now we see that it's actually, if you have a minion with taunt, gain +1 durability, which is worse. So now it's real bad. Like, it was already bad, but now it's real bad. In Arena, a 3-mana 3/2 weapon. Like, as a warrior, you're already going to have a lot of weapons also, and I think it's still going to be slightly less good. Like, maybe it'll become kind of an average card in Arena. A lot worse than Fire War Axe, that's for sure. Tournament Medic. 4 mana, 1/8. That's the first time we've seen any card with this stats. People compared this with Mogishan Warden. It does fill the same role. It's Mogishan Warden, the 4 mana, 1/7 with taunt. Tournament Medic. Is this the solution to slowing the game down enough so that you can get value out of your Inspire cards? That is the question. And I will say this much. This card is actually good if you're up against specifically the face decks which play a lot of 1 health minions. But, I mean, the metagame would have to get so incredibly fast for Tournament Medic to be good. And by the way, if the meta ever were to be all the 1 health minions, like Mogishan Warden, maybe that card's even better because you can actually ignore the Tournament Medic. So, yeah, this too slow. The interesting question, though, is how many stats would you have to put in order for this to be good? Like, I think a 2-8 would have been too good, maybe? Or, like, competitive, even. But, like, how many stats do you have to put on a 1-attack minion, which is interesting. And, like, you can also argue, oh, Inner Fire, Divine Spirit, that's a thing, but it's not really a thing. But, like, what if it were a 1-10? Would that be good? And that would be interesting to think about, but as is, no good. In Arena, it's also too slow, and the stats are too poor. Next up, where's my beautiful... Next up, the Colosseum Manager. So, some people, well, earlier it was alluded that there would be some cards which made your hero power worse. This one is not necessarily one that makes your hero power worse, but a lot of people have joked about this, like, oh, hey, I really wanted a card that saps itself. No, now you can do it with Colosseum Manager. Okay, but before we talk, like, most people, they think this card is real bad. But let's talk about the dream here. So, on turn 3, you play the Colosseum Manager. They summon Huffer, as always. You attack with the Colosseum Manager into their Huffer, and then you use your hero ability, and bam, your 2-1 is back in your hand. Yay. But not really yay, because if you're against a hunter, you usually want to have a 2-1 on the board over having to spend 3 mana for another 2-5. So boo. Colosseum Manager, instead of being a card, perhaps you should have instead been a game, because Colosseum Manager sounds like a game that I would want to play on the PC. One of those manager tycoon games where you like build up your Colosseum, you add seating, you add entertainers, and then like you put on different kinds of events. It'd be like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Colosseum Manager, the game. Colosseum Manager, the card, though, no. In Arena, this card is going to be reasonable because Drew the Flame is really good in Arena. 3 mana, 2/5, pretty good. I think it'll be like an average to above average card in Arena. Flame Juggler. Brother to Knife Juggler. No, I don't think there's too much to say about this card. It is a very solid card. I'll say that much first. It's I was kind of disappointed to see that it's deal 1 damage to random enemy. If it was deal 1 damage to random minion, it would be a lot stronger. It would actually be a counter to face decks. But I understand, like, you potentially can't make a card that good. With Knife Juggler, like, sometimes you play it on turn 2 and you don't have a juggle. In that case, Flame Juggler is actually better. Sometimes you're playing Knife Juggler with exactly 1 minion and you get the same effect as Flame Juggler, and a 2/3 is actually probably better for the Knife Juggler type effect because you want this effect to have more health. It's not bad. But here's the thing, I think it's worse than I think it's worse than Mad Bomber. And Mad Bomber is also not a bad card. Mad Bomber is a lot more random, but you get 3 bombs and it hits everyone, including yourself. But kind of the point of this card is to play it early to kill off an early minion. And it turns out that against a 1 health minion, when you play Mad Bomber, you have 70+% chance to kill it. And Flame Juggler, you have only a 50-50. So, probably won't be seen. Unless, like, everyone starts running Face Hunter. Then Flame Juggler is actually a viable tech card, but then you would probably put in Mad Bomber instead. So, there you have it. In Arena, 2 mana 2/3 is underwhelming, but 2 mana 2/3 with a slight bonus, hey, that's a card. This card is pretty good in Arena. Not insane, but pretty good. Probably competitive with Mad Bomber, even a little bit better, because dealing 1 damage to a random enemy, that's a real thing. Savage Combatant. If you thought... Well, I need to look up what that card is called. Savage Combatant. If you thought Lost Tall Strider was good, then the power creep is real. We have a strictly better Lost Tall Strider here. 4 mana 5/4 beast with an Inspire. Give your hero +2 attack this turn. That's pretty solid. The Beast Druid deck gets another card. Druid of the Snakes. Now what is that card called? Druid of the... Let's look that up. Druid of the Hearthstone. Fang. Another card for the Beast decks. Druid of the Fang finds another friend. So they're just continuing, Blizzard's continuing to add like a little bit of synergy here and there for that. That's nice. Good for it. The card is solid. Some people have theorized that with more Inspire type cards, or with more cards that give Druids plus attack, you can actually combo with Savagery. I don't see that happening for some time though. Savage Combatant has a cool design though, because it's kind of almost a 4 mana 7/4. If you let it go with your hero power, then it is. And a 4 mana 5/4 base stats, that's fine. The thing is, even when you put Inspire on a solid minion like this, like it's a little less solid than a 4 mana 4/5, and it might not be run just because 4 mana 5/4 stats, it can be taken out efficiently sometimes, but I actually think this card could be run. An Inspire type deck. I mean, it doesn't even have to be an Inspire type deck, just a solid card. Well, no, here's the main problem. Against Shredder, and like we keep coming back to the Shredder takes out this guy, and then it costs the same, and you get a 2 power minion. Or not a 2 power, but a 2 attack minion. A 2 mana cost minion. Let me repeat that. The main problem is these days, the 4 mana go-to minion is the 4 mana Piloted Shredder. So you have to compare Savage Combatant with Piloted Shredder. And the problem is when those two come up against each other, the Piloted Shredder kills it and then gets a 2 mana cost minion on top. And the Savage Combatant, it's just sad. It is worth mentioning that against the Shredder, it is possible to coin it out, or innervate it out, and then you get to just hero power, and your hero power takes out the Shredder, and that's pretty fun. And then your Savage Combatant can beat up whatever comes out of the Shredder, or just attack face. This card is pretty strong to innervate out. Because you can start using your hero powers earlier. Potentially. Maybe. Anyways, it's a fine card. The stats are good. The Inspire effect is actually a thing. So it turns your hero power into not quite draw a claw and use it, but kind of claw, kind of. The thing is, I don't quite see this replacing Shredder in Druid. So the question is this card going to be added along with Shredder and Keeper of the Grove? That starts to be too many 4-drops. And Swipe. You already have 6 4-drops that you run in Druid. Do you add in another one? And if so, do you add 1 copy of it? And if so, are you going to can you possibly cut any of them? You can't cut Keeper, that card's too good. I think this card is worse than Shredder. I don't think you can cut Swipe. So it's a tough place to fit it in. In Arena, this card's really good, though. And this is, of course, a Web Spinner buff. Good card for a hunter to get off of Web Spinner. Alright. While we're talking about cards that buff other classes' cards, I will mention the Poison Blade again, which is a joke, still. But if you use this with another class that's not Rogue, if you somehow were to get a Poison Blade, every time you use a hero power, you actually give that +1 attack and you use your hero power instead. So like if you're a mage, you can Fire Blast and your Poison Blade gets +1 attack. So sorry, Rogue. It turns out your class card is better in the hands of other classes. But even then, they'll still be sad to get Poison Blade. Clockwork Knight. Solid card. 5 mana, 5/5 mech. Yeah, solid. You don't actually see that many cards which are 5 mana, 5/5s. Lothab comes to mind, of course. And 5/5 is a pretty good spot to be. It dodges the very heavy 4 attack spot, which a lot of classes deal with 4 attack, and there's always that Piloted Shredder in a lot of cards, in a lot of decks. Will this card be good enough to put into the mech decks? An interesting question. Mech decks tend to be pretty fast, and this one can kind of be thought of as a 6/6. This one does stand up to Belcher, pretty nice. And it gives you the additional benefit. Is Fellreaver better? Fellreaver wasn't really being played that many times. It does dodge BGH, but it just might not be quite fast enough. But it might be good enough in a slower mech. I will mention that there was another 5 mana 5/5 in Priest, which was also a mech, which added 3 health to a minion, and that one never took off. Mainly because Priest was never a great mech class, I guess, because they didn't have anything that benefited mechs that much other than that card. So the fact that a 5-mana 5/5, which gave a mech plus 3 health, maybe that wasn't played. Maybe that goes to show that Clockwork Knight perhaps wouldn't be played. So a solid card, reasonable, but I don't think it'll be that good. And actually, as a correction, you got 4 health instead of 3 health. That mech was so good, and yet it still wasn't really played. So, oops. So this card gives 2 stats instead of 4 stats when the Priest card wasn't good enough to be played in Priest. But I think that Priest card would have been played in other classes. So Clockwork Knight, maybe it'll make the cut, maybe not. In Arena, 5-mana 5/5 is pretty solid, especially one with a slight bonus. The bonus, given that this expansion is rather large and they're certainly not going to be its share of mech cards, it'll be good if you get to fit in the other mechs, if you have more mechs. And even then, a 5-mana 5/5, it's okay. So, average to slightly above average card in Arena. Alright, let's get to the legendaries. Coming up, the legendary cards, we have a set of twins, which don't have to be played together. They're independently good. They independently have good stats. Idis Darkbane, 3-mana 3/4. Currently, Spider Tank is not being run in any actual constructed deck which isn't mech, so the 3-mana 3/4 wasn't quite good enough. So we're gonna toss in a pretty strong ability with it. Whenever you target this minion with a spell, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. That's a pretty strong effect. Now the thing is, there's no deck currently out there which focuses so much on targeting minions with spells. I think the closest one I can think of at the moment is Paladin Face, which runs Blessing of Might and Blessing of Kings. And I think this card is good enough to fit into that Face Paladin deck. Priests target minions with spells a lot. Powered Shield. Valen's Chosen. The bad news is that dragon that came out, 4-mana 3/5. Like, I had actually reviewed the card as like, oh yeah, maybe Priest would use it there, but it's probably too slow, and it did end up being too slow. So 4-mana 3/5 is too slow for only a +1/+1 benefit. This benefit is better than +1/+1. So Idis Darkbane, I like the card. It's powerful stats, and it has an effect which doesn't fit into any deck currently that much. So that's cool. The problem with Priest is indeed that Dark Cultist isn't being run in Priest, and that's a 3-mana 3/4 with a really good Death Rattle ability. It just turns out that Priest is getting too many 3-drops. It's got the Injured Blade Master, it's got the Death Lord, it's got the Dark Cultist, and you often don't even run Dark Cultist now. Some people are theorizing spare parts you can put it in, but I don't think you can get that many spare parts to make that work, but perhaps. Maybe this fits in Mech Mage. You usually get something like about 2 or 3 spare parts, and you can put in more spare parts type stuff. Because this effect is pretty good, dealing 3 damage to a random enemy, that's a lot. And, yeah, that Flamewaker deck especially. You've got the Flamewaker, this gal rather, can be Flamewaker's best friend potentially. So yeah, I see potential for this card. It's definitely built with the meaning to be competitive because the stats are good and the ability is strong. We'll see, especially if there are more spells that target minions. Like one of the things that one of the reasons why I valued Flamewaker wrong originally is because it was just a 3 mana 2/4, and I was like, okay, the effect, sure, maybe you trigger it once and then it's a 3 mana 2/4 which deals 2 random damage, and that's alright. But what I underestimated was the fact that it can stick around and continue to wreak havoc. Aegis Darkbane is just like Flamewaker, but the condition for activating her is a lot more specific and tough to use. But the ability is so strong and the spaceline stats are so strong that it's hard to imagine this card won't at least be tried out somewhere. So, cool card, good card. In Arena, compared to other legendaries, like it'll certainly be above average because a lot of the legendaries have low stats due to them doing weird effects. 3 mana 3/4 has always been strong in Arena. Spider Tank is a top pick. There's some legendaries that are really, really good in Arena. This one turns out to be quite good. It'll be beaten out by the really, really good cards, but you'll never really be sad to pick up a 3 mana 3/4. We've got the twinsies, Fiola Lightbane. Whenever you target the minion with a spell, gain Divine Shield. I think that's a little bit worse than Aegis Darkbane's. When you compare, I guess like the example to give is when you compare a random 3 damage to a random enemy. Sometimes that hits face, true, but it's kind of comparable to Flame Cannon, like maybe 1 mana worth of effect. Gain Divine Shield, okay, that one's kind of real too. Divine Shield gaining is kind of like a 1 mana effect. When you go Coin Fiola Lightbane turn 2 and then turn 3 you put a buff card on her and then you attack into an opponent's minion, that's tremendous value. And of course 3 mana 3/4 is still nothing to scoff at. Repeatable. Blizzard has been wary of repeatable Divine Shield effects. That's why that Paladin mech card, which gained Divine Shield whenever you put a mech in play. I'm having a tough time remembering all these bad cards. Was never played and was priced really highly. Fiola Lightbane though, that's competitive. 3 mana 3/4, so you're already fine, and if you can target her with a spell, then you're getting really good value. So I reckon that if you're playing Aegis Darkbane in a deck, you're probably playing Fiola Lightbane also, just because they're both competitive and they both encourage you to target minions with spells. So, good stuff. So I guess I would rate her as also highly competitive and a good card. And you would put her in pretty much every deck that you put in Aegis Darkbane in. And in Arena, pretty much going to rate her around the same. Probably a little bit worse than Aegis, but still good. Alright, guys. And with that, we've covered all of the existing cards out there. But there's one more card that no one has seen before. Ooh. What could this be? And I actually need to find where I put the card. Alright. Yes, indeed, a Trump exclusive look at the new card. Alright. Very exciting. What will it be? Are we ready? I should turn off the red one moment. There we go. Okay. Very exciting. What will this card do? I'm building up the hype. Oh my gosh. It's an exclusive look. New card. I'm very happy that Blizzard has given me the honor of revealing this card, or revealing a card. I think it's a cool thing they're doing. They're spreading these new cards out to everyone. How exciting could a common card be, anyways? Like, we shouldn't actually put our hopes up too much. But I will say this: this combines two mechanics which you have never seen combined onto one card before. We've theorized that with stealth, you could do some really insane things. Because the problem with Inspire, right, is that you actually never... You don't get to use the Inspire sometimes. You need to use it the turn that it comes out. But say a card had Stealth and Inspire, then that would be really good, potentially. Now here's the bad news. It's not Stealth. I mean, it's not Inspire. But it is Stealth. So let's see what we got here. We have everyone a moment of silence for Silent Night. I'll let this sink into you for a moment. Stealth and Divine Shield. Two mechanics you have never seen put together on one card before. When I looked at this card at first, I immediately combined. I mean, what? When I looked at this card, I immediately. Oh man. Okay. It's a lot of hype. Thanks, Blizzard, for giving me this card. Alright, so when I looked at this card, I immediately compared it with Shielded Minibot. And Shielded Minibot is a very good anti-aggro card at the beginning, and puts on the pressure, deals with an immediate threat, and you play it out on 2 mana, and that's really good. So the problem is Silent Knight faces a comparison immediately with Shielded Minibot, and it compares very unfavorably for the purpose. But, you know, Shielded Minibot is only a class card. The other card you can compare Silent Knight with is Gilblin Stalker, which is a card that was run in Priest a little bit, 2 mana, 2/3 with Stealth. And the reason why Gilblin Stalker is good is because you can toss that out on turn 2, and on turn 3 you throw out the Valen's Chosen on it, something you can guaranteed buff. So where does that put Silent Knight? Well, on top of that, you already have a 3 mana 2/2 Stealth also. You have Shade of Naxxramas, and you can compare that directly with that. So instead of gaining +1/+1 every turn, you gain Divine Shield. So basically, what we have here looks really bad on first hand, but I had so much time to think about it that I was thinking, okay, so where do you use the Silent Knight? So here's the problem with Shade of Naxxramas, I guess, if you were to compare it. Shade of Naxxramas, when it first came out, I theorized, okay, so you use the Shade of Naxxramas, you play it out early, it grows a lot, and then you can actually put all the buffs on it and then just one turn kill your opponent, and that's great. Gilblin Stalker, the problem with that is that you can like get it Hellfired, you can get it Flame Struck, that kind of stuff can happen. But if you want to put out a card on the field and not have it die, this is your solution. The Silent Knight. They AoE it? You can't AoE it. They can't target it with stealth. So, like, you can actually just play a minion and be really secure that the opponent cannot deal with it. So that's a cool concept which has not been done yet, and even though it seems weird for a card to have both Stealth and Divine Shield, that is the purpose. It's a card that you can put out on the field and you can be secure that you can't deal with it. Other than Kodo. But it's okay, Kodo isn't a thing. Okay, so all this being said, this is a really specific edge case, and it seems difficult to imagine that you would have a game plan of being so specific that you want to put in this card that doesn't die to AoE as opposed to like Shade of Naxxramas, which you can just leave sit on the table and at the end it'll be easier to one turn kill them. Because that's the purpose of the Knight. It's too slow to actually deal with the early game, and it's too safe compared to Shade of Naxxramas. Shade of Naxxramas can actually be used to one turn kill easier. And of course you would run Minibot in almost every deck if you could, but only Paladin comes out. But if you add one mana to Minibot, and it's not very good. On top of the one turn kill thing, like, you can actually just play this and then guaranteed have a buff be put on it. Turn 3 Silent Knight, turn 4 Blessing of Kings, you get your choice of trade. So, hey, that's a thing. But it might be too slow still. So, I rate the card as unplayable. That's a shame. In Arena, probably also too slow. Because if you wanted a card to stick around and to like put Kings on, you would put Harvest Golem also, right? Yeah. And if you wanted a card to one turn kill in the late game, you would put in Shade of Naxxramas. So, there you have it. The exclusive Trump look at a new card. I'm glad you all could join me here, and thank you for sending. Thank you for sending a card over. I appreciate it. All right. That's a card. The Trump exclusive. Wow, Silent Night. Alright, take your pictures, boys. At least you guys can reap the sweet karma of, you know, having a picture. Yay. Ooh. Here, I'll turn off my webcam. It's too shameful. Ooh. Silent Night. Well, cool stuff. I'm glad to have shared that with you. You know, at least one thing going for it is that the pun on the card is excellent. It has that going for it. Alright, where were we? Thanks for subbing. I'm just like basking in the glow of being allowed to sneak preview or sneak to exclusively release a card to you guys. That's pretty awesome. Thanks Oxford and Anti-Killbots for subbing. Let me post the card up on the Twitter so people can actually get the full quality card, since I'm sure taking a screen grab reduces the quality. Enjoy punning your opponents to death. with Silent Night. Alright, so the cards, I posted the card in its brilliant full quality on the Twitters. Beautiful card. That's a mean looking dwarf. Time for me to go to dinner. From what I hear, Magic Duels is back up, so after dinner I will continue with the magicking. Oh, I should say, before, for those who are like around, I played Magic Duels a bit earlier. Unfortunately the servers went down, but I hear they're back up, so it'll be continued fairly early from the series. Just gotten past the learn how to play section. I was just in the middle of getting bullied as Jace. Oops, rip magic. As it turns out, I actually need to upload stuff. I was going to play if the servers are up, but looks like the Magic Duel servers are down. So I'm going to spend the computing power to upload videos towards YouTube instead. I'll be back later if it's back up. Sorry for those of you who waited through the timer. Feels bad, man. Thanks for watching the timer and good night.
We'll meet again. Don't know where. Don't know.
If it comes back after my uploads are done, I will be doing an evening type stream for it.
Sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies drive the dark clouds far away. So will you please say hello to the folks?
I can't help it! The servers are down!
They'd be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always.
I hear you guys about saying play Hearthstone, but it just turns out that the stuff I did, it's pretty important to upload that stuff rather quickly, so streaming while uploading wouldn't be good. If it was like Magic Duels, I'd plan on spending the day doing it, so I was like, alright, sure. But, meh, meh.
Tell them I won't be long. They'd be happy to know that as you saw me go,
I'll probably be playing Hearthstone off stream.
this song. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day.
Check out this streamer who played A brawl against me earlier today. The Mackenzies.